Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 389, and today's session is sponsored by our Patreons and donors. Thank you very much, Patreons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and open up your PC character sheet and add 389 points for showing up on time. And we'll dive right back into the adventure. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they had just defeated some fire giants that attacked their camp at about 8 p.m. on July the 17th. I'm pretty sure that was the last encounter of the day. I had to delete the chat archive, so where are we at? Probably Central. There we go. Here's the Central Panoplia regional map. And as you can see, you're just a stone's throw away from Lucilia City. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, your movement rate was 12?
Yes.
Okay. So the very next day, mountains low. Mountains low. The very next day, you're able to travel 6 miles. Through temperate wilderness mountains on July 18th. 11th year of the 5th Eon, and it's high summer. Alright, so today there is a storm.
Oh, that's gonna drop our movement to 6.
Okay, so I'll have to refigure movement. Okay. You're able to travel 3 miles. And fortunately, there are no encounters. Oops. Just undo that. Thank God for the undo button. Oh my God. 3 miles. So my rule of thumb with city markers is you just have to reach the center of the square. Whoops. Why did that snap to... That snapped to grid for some reason. I was holding Alt. So it looks like
Only to
another...
make it. It's been sitting there in sight for like 3 weeks, just taunting me.
It's right there.
Yeah. Yeah, the trip to the mountains has been a little arduous. And at this time, you can see, lo and behold, over here, there are no mountains.
Mm.
Here and here. So this right here is actually the shortest distance through the mountains. About 48 miles. Well, that's not true. From the very edge of this square, right here, it would be 18 miles through the mountains. But of course, that's on the south side. You'd have to find a way to get through the south. Okay. So no encounters the entire day on July the 18th. And on the 19th, summer, the weather is becalmed with no precipitation. So there was a great big storm, water, lightning, thunder, rain. In the mountains, you don't really have to worry about mud very much. So it's because everything's so rocky. Water just runs downhill really fast and you're done with it. Let's see. Yep, the next day, becalmed, no precipitation. You're able to travel 6 miles, and at about noon is when you roll into Lacilia City from the north. And
I remember correctly, only Jim and Ryer didn't pass their check.
yeah, Jim and Ryer. And also, Asher knows that the only entrance to the city is on the south side. So I'm gonna flip the party. Face north. Copy. So passing around the city, you can see the palace in the center with its mirrored windows. Beautiful mirrored windows reflecting the sunlight and the clouds. You can see basically the sky when you look up at it. A great dome, pretty much. And then branched off of that are 3, I want to call them nacelles, at the royal level of the city, each with a tower. One, of course, for Nim, the other 2 for the 2 main spell dancer. What is that called? Spell. The elf kit spell dancer. Blade singer. The two main blade singer guilds. The Lions Guild and the Scorpions Guild. That's longsword and rapier, respectively. And then at the next level down, you can see the nobles quarter with 3 larger nacelles branching off of it. The southern one for the Grand Library, and then the 2 in the north being the Temple of Corellon the Raytheon, which is probably the most common elvish religion there is. But in this city, it is second to the religion of the elvish god of longevity. And that is... And by longevity, I mean long life. Labelas Anereth, the most common god of Lucilia City. His symbol is the setting sun. And his area of control is time and longevity. Obviously, if you have longevity, you also have time. And his appearance, when he's depicted, is basically that of a gray elf. But he can appear as a male or a female. But he always has silver hair and gray eyes. I should probably say they wear pale colored robes of green, blue, white, and gray. The avatar is sort of like a mix of a druid and a wizard. So a lot of different kinds of magic there. And as you approach the southern gate, you see the great walls of the city. Uh-oh. Does anyone have black screen right now?
No,
Okay.
it's kind of blurry.
It's zoomed in on, looks like a map piece, but it's not black.
Yeah. Just zoom out a little bit, and the blurriness kind of goes away.
Okay.
I had to make some of the map pieces really big.
Gotcha.
And you're greeted by 2 guards. One on each pedestal. To your left and right. Both of them are gray elves astride griffins. And one of them greets you with a, "Who goes there?"
And Asher says, it's the Order of the Superior Stars. And it's me, Asher. Asher Kahana. Hi.
And yeah, he says, "Oh, what brings you here?"
Oh, just visiting the folks, trying to, help people in need, the usual. I've heard, there's there's somebody holed up in the library that could maybe use some help. Yeah, we're just checking out
Oh.
things, making sure everything's all ship shape.
That's Asher Kaihana?
Yes.
Ah. Nim said we should be expecting you soon.
Oh, yep, that's me.
How long do you expect to stay?
Not very long. As long as it takes to sort things out, I guess. Probably, weeks, I would think.
Ah. Are you selling any goods while in town?
She kind of cocks her head to the left and right, doing a quick inventory, and she says, no, I don't think so.
And are you carrying any seeded fruits or vegetables? Any fresh fruits or vegetables?
and she like kind of squints and looks, like considers, and says, no, we mainly just eat magic stuff. You know how it is.
Oh, from the priest's ability to create food and
Yes.
water?
Yeah, we do a lot of that.
Uh, what is it? Nectar and ambrosia? Nectar and ambrosia, or the water and mana type?
Water and mana.
Or mana, I guess. Mana is something completely different. Um,
Sure.
and he says, well, given that you're not technically the uh, circus anymore, you'll have to watch your behavior if you bring your friends any higher than the non-caste district.
And she looks a little offended and says, of course, I am always well behaved. I don't know that we would have a problem at all.
Tenzi pulls down his hood and rolls his eyes.
Very well.
Chandrak whispers to Asher, is the library in that district?
I think the library is kind of close to the palace. Am I right about that?
The elf to the right hears you, Chandrak, and he says, the Grand Library lies in the Nobles District. Though during the day, all are granted access to the Grand Library.
Oh, well, that's a relief then. And that might be the only place we stay beyond where we're allowed to go then, if we're allowed to go there.
Beware any misdeeds, stranger, for there are eyes everywhere. Even the trees have eyes here.
Chandrak looks around, tries to look for the nearest tree.
You can see beyond the gate. There are several trees. I haven't placed them because it would take too much data.
Yeah.
But Basically, whenever you see this sort of edge surface right here, the whole thing is lined with trees. And these trees are no ordinary trees. They seem to have sleeping faces. They're trees with faces, and they seem to be asleep. They don't move. But have you ever seen? Have you ever played The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild?
Breath of the Wild.
It's the newest one. Basically, it came out in 2017.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you go into the Lost Woods, there's like trees that actually have mouths that are open, and you can find treasure chests inside. And they have faces. That's kind of what these trees look like. So, like some of them have bowls in them like that are like a gaping mouth, and you know, it's apparently nothing inside, but they're just these real big trees, and they're all green with vegetation, and most of them have fruits hanging off of them. Plums and pears and apples and whatnot, depending on the avenue.
And Shandrak responds back to the guardsman, of course, I'll be respectful. I'm just honored to be allowed into such a glorious-looking city.
Asher kind of whispers, as you can see, staying here was such a good time.
Yeah, people don't seem like your style. And Ryer pipes up, who are you guys talking to?
Do you guys have vision right now?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Sorry about the interruption. Go ahead. Ryer.
Ryer's like, who are you guys talking to? And Chandrak's like, oh, we're at the gate of the city now. Don't you see it?
And yeah, Jim is like, you guys are is this a spell? Are you guys under a spell? And Asher's like, well, no, there's a spell that's like hiding stuff, but we're not under a spell.
So just to refresh my memory, it was Ryer and who that failed?
Yep.
Ryer and Jim. Okay. Alright. Yeah, Ryer and Jim just see just sort of like a mound of stone that is roughly cone shaped, but though it's in terraces, it looks a bit irregular compared to the surrounding mountains because they're all mesas. But this could be just like a big boulder jutting out the top of a mesa. So it's kind of explicable. And yeah, they don't hear the voices of the elves that you're speaking with. Okay. So and I can remove this thing for July 13th because it already happened, right? We know that Calamar successfully researched Oil of Impact.
Yes.
All right. And today it is 12 noon. July 19th, 11:05. All right. If I could get base size initiative from PCs. The guards tell the gatekeepers to open the gate, and it's this really wide gate. And they allow you into the non-cast area, and up above on this round thing in front of you, you can see right in the middle of it the Grand Library. And in order to get there, you can see that right over here, there's a tunnel inside of this jut. I'll call them juts. And Asher, you know that inside there are tunnels that are grand stairwell tunnels. And you can walk essentially up the city in these stairwells towards the center, and every so often there are tunnels leading out to the sides, like the one you would have come into. And if you go far enough, you can actually walk up a staircase and out into the nobility district. And then from there, come back while on top of the jut and reach the Grand Library. In the non-cast district are all sorts of accoutrements necessary for daily life. There are inns and stables and houses, some of which are for sale. There's a brewery you can see right here. This is the house here. And I think this is some kind of store. And you can see on both sides, these buildings go around. This is a house here. You guys might want to zoom way out so you can see. Another store, I think. All right. So, first is Asher and Company's move.
So as we're entering this gate, then we get to sort of like help Friar and Jim to make, I guess, their final check to see past this illusion, correct? Just by being like, "Hey, we're walking through the gate now. Watch your step, Jim. There's a step there. I know it doesn't look like it, but trust me."
Yeah, pretty much. And they get +4 to their saving throws because you are physically showing them like stair steps and stuff, and like the edges of worked walls, stonework, masonry.
And then do you want me to roll that save now?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Ryer as well, Shandrak.
Oh,
It's a save versus spell at +4.
yes.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh.
Jim doesn't believe you. He's just like, what the hell are you talking about? We're climbing a rock right now.
Asher sighs and just pats his hand and said, "Well, just follow me. Stay close. Things are gonna get weird for you, Jim." And then looking ahead, does there appear to, like, to me it just looks like concentric circles of stone. Does it look like there's an entrance somewhere past this circle?
Entrance to what?
Just
In the circles.
like further into the city, or maybe I can go.
Like I said, you can. There's
Okay,
tunnel.
I can just walk
There's
over
a
it.
tunnel
Okay.
right here.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought this was solid and I couldn't go through it. All right. We will go that way then. Oh, cursor.
From where you're at, you'll be able to see solid light lines. Once you get further into the city, you probably won't know exactly where the light lines are because you can see the rest of the city. I did that thing where you can see lower elevations.
All right, they'll get there. Oh, I forgot. Cotter Bowl doesn't move that fast. Let me back up some.
He can hop. Oh. Yeah, that's right. It might encumber the tiger.
All right, they'll get that far.
Okay. Tenzian Company.
We'll basically follow Asher. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Canback and Ryan way following the group. And seeing the look on Ryer's face as he kind of sees the city now, Chandrak's like, yeah, sorry, yeah. So you see now why we couldn't tell you where we were going, but yep, welcome to Lucilia City. And hearing that, Ryer kind of darkens his expression a little bit. And that's all.
Okay. And Shandrak, you kind of notice one of the trees, kind of like someone sitting, someone sitting on a couch, right? They stand up, they stretch for a second, and then they sit back down. One of the trees does just that. It's almost as though it's in a sitting position, and it stands up on long branch-like legs, and it kind of sticks its long branch-like arms out, tilts its head back, arches its back a little bit, and you hear the cracking of wood. Snapping of twigs almost. And then it sits back down and goes to sleep again, and it just kind of looks like a regular tree again. With a face, albeit with a face. Does have a face. And when it stretched it said this like, ah sound. It actually sort of groaned.
Seeing that, Shadrax at first kind of, but then he's like, thinks about it, and he does his own little stretch. He's like, yeah, that sounds good right now.
Okay. 1203. Asher and Company.
Okay, we're gonna head in direction.
If you jog, your movement rate is multiplied by 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good point. Alright, so I can't go 48.
And all around you, there are notional high elves and wild elves going about their business, building things and working, cleaning things, shipping things to and fro. And
And
go ahead.
oh, so is this the jet you were talking about, or is it further this way?
It's back over here. This little
Oh, okay, cool.
tunnel-looking thing.
I've got a little bit more movement. Okay, so I'll stop there.
All right. And Tenzian Company.
We'll still follow Asher and company. And look around to see what the buildings are and such.
Okay. This is my favorite part because now I get to label these buildings for you. Okay. On the actual map layer. All right. So this is a stable. And over here to the right is a brewery. Okay. Anything else for Tenzian Company?
That'll be it.
All right. Shandrak.
Making our way towards the group.
And Shandrak, you can see these two buildings are a stable and a brewery. there is a tunnel over here. Notionally, it has people coming in and out of it. You can see light all the way through the tunnel. It goes all the way through to the other side here, underneath the Grand Library. And then about halfway through, going north, you can see a grand staircase.
Okay. Shandrak motions over to the group and says, looks like we can come up from this way. I'll take this last bit of movement toward there.
Okay, and end of round, Asher and Company.
Alright, so they're gonna turn that direction. And head that way.
You can see inside the grand staircase is so, like, the stairs themselves are so gradual that wheels will easily roll up the stairs, so carts and whatnot. I mean, it's a little bit of a bumpy ride, but it's better than nothing.
And for me, it looks like it's maybe closed or something. I don't see past it. Is there like a door to it?
Nope, you just walk right in, but I have to place your tokens inside.
Oh, yes, please.
Okay.
It's like that'll put me at about 20 movement when I get inside.
Okay.
Sorry, I meant 30.
Whoa. Just a second. I'm experiencing a really weird glitch.
Sure.
Oh. Something broke my session just now. That's right. I have to log back out and then log in when that happens. Okay. I'm back.
How's it look?
All right. So Asher and company go into the tunnel,
Yes, please.
and but not Shandrak or
I
Ryan.
was out of movement last round.
Okay. All right. So you get in. To the tunnel. I'm only gonna do this a couple of times because I doubt you guys will have encounters inside the tunnel.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, we can get inside. And for the most part, it's dark. Like this. But you can kind of see the stairs. And as you look up the stairs, you can see on both sides there are other tunnels leading out to other branches of the city. And at the very end of the tunnel is light coming in.
Oh, I forgot to put Jim's necklace on. That.
So it kind of looks like lighting effects, daylight.
Okay.
Kind of like that. And behind you, same thing.
So up the stairs is toward where the library is.
Yeah. In
Okay.
fact, you have to go all the way to the end of the stairs.
Okay. I believe I've got 24. Oh, sorry, 14 movement left. These guys. Oh. Far.
You can see these tunnels to the sides and some more up ahead. And yet more. And at the very end, daylight is coming down. From the end of the stairs. Like so. And it's kind of this kind of romantic, almost subway-esque environment. There are murals along the walls of the great accomplishments of your people. And history, the founding of the Grand Library, the building of the Mage's Tower, the beginning of the two guilds, spell, what was it called again? What was that?
Blade Singers?
Huh?
Blade Singers?
Blade Singers Guilds, that's right. And assisting the humans during the Great War against the Red Dragons. and things of that nature. Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Is the entranceway like is the entranceway like there?
Yeah, the dark rectangle thing. It's like the beginning of the tunnel.
Okay.
And I actually covered it part way with grass. There we go. Okay. So Tenzi and Company enter the tunnel as well. It's pretty dark inside, but you can see light on the other side of the tunnel. And just around the corner, you can see stairs leading upwards. And the tail feathers of Arahil as he's hopping up the staircase. Sorry, it's over here. Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
We'll just move to get behind our heel.
Okay.
Like that.
And the floor stones in here are similar to the ones outside. Right. Shandrak and Company.
Sandrak and Lyre will follow everybody to the tube.
Alright, Shandrak and Ryer head into the tunnel.
Yeah.
And you can see light coming in from the other side. And the grand staircase around the corner there. heading upwards.
Follow around.
And you can see that all the way at the very end of the tunnel, at the top of the stairs, is daylight coming in. And you can see that the stairs, like I said before, are very gradual. They're probably like an inch tall. And that allows wheels to go up. You can see like cart tracks up the stairs all over the place.
And Chandrak will just be admiring the murals on the walls as he walks forward.
All right. Asher and Company.
Yeah, she's her party is also looking at the murals, but she's mainly looking ahead. She's and kind of down. She's ignoring a lot of it.
Okay.
That's,
So you are now passing the Servitor District.
I accidentally got somebody's necklace.
So this portion right here is the Servitor District. I'll shrink that down so you can see to about 40. Yeah, right there. And then this was the non-cast. District.
That's like one short of the edge of her movement, so I'll just stop her there.
Okay, this one was the Gray Elf District. I'm sorry. After Servitor District. Yeah, Gray Elf District. Oh, I made too many things. Okay. That's easy to fix. Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Move up the stairs.
And this. Is the Nobility District.
And we'll stop there.
Okay. Were you guys able to read all these signs I'm putting down?
Yes.
Okay. Weird, the non-cast district disappeared.
Oh.
Maybe... Huh. On district. And Chandrak and Company.
Follow it up. Yeah, right there. It's not gonna move.
Okay, looks like you're all able to get out. Side next round. So I'll just put you guys outside. And you climb up and out of the tunnel into daylight in the Nobility District. And ahead of you, you can see the houses, the stone houses of the nobility. Behind you, at the end of the jut, is the Grand Library.
Oh, behind us.
Yep. And all around you, of course, are elves going about their business. When you come into this district, not only do you see gray elves, high elves, and wild elves, but now you start to see this new type of elf, similar to Asher's main follower. They're blonde-haired, purple-eyed elves. Um, Tinneroth.
Yeah.
Who is the second son of King Pasilion of Lacilia City. So the prince that won't get anything. All right, Asher and Company.
All right, so she looks around and for like 15 or 20 seconds just slowly spins in a circle and takes in stuff she hasn't seen in months,
Yeah.
almost a year, I think.
So these three houses are houses of nobles. Over here you can see this is the Royal Elf District up here, or the the Fairy Elf Royalty District. This is the Tower of Nim. It's let's see, 2, 4, 6, 60, about 90 feet tall. It's the tallest building in the city. Like, it goes to the highest point, even above the palace. This is the Tower of Lions, the Blade Singers Guild, the Lions Blade Singers Guild, which your fiance belonged to. And then back here is the Tower of Scorpions, which is a little less common than the Lions Guild. It's for practitioners of the rapier rather than the arming sword. And far behind you is the Grand Library. It has stained glass windows on the outside. The windows are set high above the ground. The building is about 2 stories tall. So the windows are about 20 feet off the ground. And they're stained very, very darkly, like similar to the Mirror Palace, but not to the point where they're mirrored. It's like tinted glass, almost. So
like protect books, yeah.
So as not to let much sunlight in. And from your knowledge, most of the light inside the library is candlelight. So yeah, to protect the books and whatnot.
Okay.
Good.
So they will turn around. If it took 12 squares to get up here. Got somebody's necklace again. And they'll head toward the library. And they'll get that far.
Okay. Tinsy and Company.
We'll turn and follow Asher, and Tenzi will ask her if she's ready for what's to come here.
She kind of grits her teeth and says, I want this done. I've been dreading this since we heard about it. Part of me always wants to be here. It's home, you know, but most of me can't wait to leave. I just want to help my friend, and I want to go.
He nods and says, I think that's a lot of people's experience of home. And that'll be it for Tenzi and Company.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak and Rye follow up.
And remember, outside of combat, the number of squares that you can move is doubled. The number of squares in your little blue circle. And if you jog, you can double that. So up to 4 times just from jogging. And you can sprint from there if you want.
May I request a bathroom break, please? Whenever
Good
it's
idea.
convenient.
Yeah, it's pretty much the end of the round anyways. We can do a bathroom break. So for our viewers, I've got a 3-minute commercial break for you. And 2 minutes after that, we'll return. I'll probably return a little bit earlier, but so 5-minute break and we'll be back.
Thank you.
I'm back.
I'm back too.
I am back.
And we're back. Hey, Sacco Tuesday and Specialist McPlatypus.
Hey guys, good to see you.
Yeah, hey there, Thaco.
Yeah, Specialist as in the military rank, SPC. Specialist McPlatypus. This Roll20 does not look like mine. So many more things to click. Oh, yeah, the GM has a lot more tools than players do. Okay.
Well, and also you do a lot of work on the macros, so you've got probably more macros than a lot of games.
Yeah, but I think they literally mean my toolbar on the left. I have a lot.
Oh, gotcha,
There's
gotcha.
the GM has a lot more tools. You know, there's like one for switching layers.
Yeah.
One for like explorable darkness and stuff, and you know, even in the top right, the like the different windows, chat window, art library, stuff like that. There's one additional one for GMs, the art library. So
Honestly, you've spoiled me. I've got a GM who's new to using Roll20, so of course, you know, there's that learning curve.
yeah.
Every time we do something like, oh, there should be a macro for this.
Oh, every time you have to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm spoiled.
Yeah. Having macros is nice. I'm glad Roll20 has the functionality to do it, because you know, rolling 20 dice or whatever to just roll random encounters, it takes too long. But having the macros to do it just at the flick, the click of a button or whatever, is pretty nice. I just have to enter some data, you know, like the date and what season it is and stuff. And it pops out a whole day's worth of encounters for me. So, anyways, Asher and Company.
Alright, I'll continue heading toward the library.
So this avenue is pretty beautiful. It's lined by many trees, fruit-bearing trees, and the fruit on them seems like it's almost ripe, being about halfway through July. The apples are getting large, and pears and whatnot, and plums.
And they'll get that
They
far.
don't quite look ripe yet, but they're getting big. The apples might be a little too green. And Tenzi and Company.
Did on his last turn did Chandrak jog?
Yeah.
All right. When I move past Chandrak, I'll say, "You're really in a hurry to see that library, aren't you?"
You know, lots of good books, I'm sure, in there.
Okay, and then Chandrak and Company.
Alright. Making my way towards the library. And Ryer is just looking around as we're going.
Okay, you notice that the leaves on the trees are not moving. The wind is just a dead calm today.
And that'll be all.
All right. It's 12:08. Asher and Company. Nearly 10 minutes into the city, and you notice that activity around the Grand Library is not what it usually is, Asher.
It's lighter.
Yes.
She stops and kind of looks around and takes us in. And she is the door on the south side.
Yes. Yeah, you'll see the grand staircase into the library, and that's actually where you were to marry Adamar. Is on this
that's
grand
romantic.
staircase. Yeah.
You crazy kids.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
We'll continue to follow Asher. Just kind of watch her for body language and stuff to make sure that she's okay with getting closer to the spot.
Roll charisma. Your people skills score. Oh yeah, sorry, it's checks, and then in chat abilities I think, and then charisma should be near the bottom of the list. Okay, you notice that she's a little uneasy because this isn't what she expected. So something is a little off to her. Ooh, hey, watch your pants. Just redeemed 10,000 gold coins for a
snap.
magic item in the next whatchamacallit? The next treasure hoard.
Treasure hoard?
Yeah.
You guys rule. You really do.
Thank you.
Okay, so that's 1 second.
But yeah, Tenzi. So what it reminds me of is like during whenever we have a tornado warning and we have to take shelter in the bathroom, I bring the cats in with me, and they're not like hurt or anything, but they're like pacing around and there's a lot of restless energy. Like that's what you're getting.
Okay, so can someone roll me a D100 roll?
I gotcha.
And I will take the old one off the daily routine. Or was it the calendar that I put it on? I think it was the daily routine. Alright, so we rolled a 61. So for viewers, you can see what I'm typing. Okay. Tenzi and Company? Were you able to move? Okay.
Yep, I was able to move and we're done.
Okay. Shandrak. And there's little to no activity on the stairs right now. Which is...
Yeah, we didn't pass anybody, did we? Or was there a little bit of traffic?
there was like maybe one person on your way here. And, Asher, you are used to at noonday, you're used to seeing people like coming up and down these stairs, kind of like the what's that? The Manhattan Library in Ghostbusters. You know, there's usually people sitting on the stairs eating lunch at noon.
Right.
You know, walking. There's like 5 people going up the stairs and 5 people going down the stairs constantly around noon. It's like the most bustling time of the day. And here, there's nothing. Nobody. You passed one person who was leaving and like leaving the district when you came up the steps. You left Varen behind too. I'll bring him up to you. There we go. Okay. 1209, Asher and Company.
So seeing the diminished activity, Asher's gonna look around to see if there's someone she can catch and kind of chat up for a minute.
Not a soul.
All right then. Is going to kind of tentatively head toward the stairs.
So that's Jim. So he just sees a big rock.
Yeah, I was trying to move Ash. There she is.
Cotterbill can see the doors of the Grand Library are open. And you can see inside there are some gray elves that are reading, researching.
And I have followers. She's like, wait here a minute. And so they do. She says that to the followers, not you guys, just
Yeah.
or the our hench people.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
I'm gonna move towards the stairs.
And Chandrak and Company.
Make our way to the grand stair.
So Jim just thinks he's walking up a hill.
I'm so tired of rock climbing, guys.
Okay, Chandrak and Ryer. Inside, you can see two large tables covered in books, and there are two gray elves, one sitting at each table, reading these books and writing things down as they read, taking notes. On either side of the room, here and here, there's actually these are balconies on either side, and the entrance to the balcony is here and here respectively. So there's like a staircase going up to like high up bookshelves. And then further in, you can see there is a portcullis here, which I need to redo because you should be able to see through it a little bit better. And then there's like a wall, like an octagonal looking wall. And there are ways to go through here and here. Okay.
Chandrak's gonna stop at the door and just kind of, I don't know, see if he can like use it to detect noise to hear if anything interesting inside of there.
Go ahead and roll. That's one of the times where I'll allow you to roll your own.
Okay.
Your own thief skills. You hear the beating of your own heart.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just focusing on that while looking at Asher.
Okay. Asher and Company.
She proceeds, carefully picks her way forward. And what is this person doing that she's right in front of?
He seems to be reading a book and writing something down as you approach. He like kind of puts his notes into the book, closes it, puts his hand over the top of it, puts the pen into the inkwell, or the quill into the inkwell, and then turns his head and looks up at you. And doesn't say anything.
Asher says, wow, it's kind of dead around here.
And he just sighs. And he puts his index finger over his lips, like, shh.
Asher frowns and kind of proceeds forward.
And by now you hear this mumbling sound coming from the next room over, and you can see now through the portcullis, which I'm going to redraw right now. This is not good enough. Should be able to see. So I'll put like 2 bars there. You can see, well, not much. Jeez, that's... I'm just going to remove... Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll make a, Man, thank God for this new dynamic lighting thing.
Oh, it's
Right.
like an ice wall or whatever.
Yeah, I can make a one-sided thing that you can't walk through. Polygon line. And... one way. There you go. Should be able to see through that.
Yeah, I can.
Alright, so you can see 2 bookshelves in the middle of the room. And I don't think you can actually see it. Let me see. But in the back on the right, Adamar is on one of those like rolling staircases.
And yeah, she can see that. Yeah,
Okay. You can see Adamar?
I can. And she kind of, you know, she says low. She says, Adamar.
And he seems to be mumbling to himself. And it's not like a pleasant mumbling either. It's like a chittering mumbling. You hear this? And his hair looks terrible. It's matted down and tangled and greasy, and his clothes are, if you can remember correctly, the clothes that he was wearing when you left him at the altar.
Oh, damn.
And they're full of holes and stained. Like, the entire outfit is now like brown, just stained brown everywhere, under the armpits, around the neck, from the waist down. It's just gross. And he seems to have like a pox on his face because he hasn't washed in so long. Just like red, puffy infections.
Asher spent a lot of time in this library. Does she know how this portcullis operates? If it's like a one key deal, or who has the key usually?
She knows that it's operated from the inside.
Okay.
But doesn't know exactly where. But
Does it look like there's a lock she could potentially pick?
no, it's just held down by weight.
Okay.
So a lift gates roll will allow you to get through.
Yeah, so she comes back to the door. She'll get that far, and she reports what she's seen. So she says, yeah, there's, I'm not seeing any immediate danger. There's a couple people who, are, a couple of scribes. It looks like they are not big talkers, and Adamar, he's not doing so good. It's like they told us. He's not communicating. He's dirty, and he's locked himself behind a gate. So, uh, Anatar, I wonder if you could maybe lift that gate up for us so we can get in. And he's like, not a problem.
I'll help, mate.
And yes, I said, well, wait for me. Don't go in without me. She said that to Anatar, and that'll be the end of her turn.
Tenzi and company.
Tenzi will just move up next to Asher and ask if he can help.
Asher nods and says, I don't know what's wrong with Adamar, and I don't know if getting closer would give us any information or maybe agitate him, but we gotta figure out what's going on here, obviously.
He nods. And that'll be the end of our turn.
Chandrak and company.
Chandrak slings his backpack off, and he reaches in and he pulls out his helm of telepathy, and he hands it to Asher and says, maybe if you can put this on, you might be able to read his mind, or at least his emotional state.
Asher nods and says, great idea. And she takes it.
Chandrak and Ryer will start to make their way inside the library.
Okay. Books everywhere. There's a staircase entrance here, and across the way from it, to the left, over here. Leading up to the top of these balconies.
Did you say there's one next to me right here, on the right side?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go up there and see what the balcony's like.
Okay. And there are plenty of bookshelves up here too.
Yeah. I guess Chandrak will just take a second and see what the books look like on the shelf here.
They look the same as the books that the Grey Elves downstairs are reading. They're approximately 100 pages. They're hardbound. They're pretty large, like I want to say 1.5 to 2 feet tall, like ranging from 1.5 to 2 feet tall, and yeah, like 100 pages thick. So your typical Homes and Gardens magazine thickness.
Chandrak will pull one open and just like read like the first page and see what one of the books are.
Seems to be a book of fiction written by a Grey Elf long ago. That's like a fictional story of a character who's a time traveler.
Now I want to see the Grey Elf James Patterson, who just has like 400 books section.
Chandrak will kind of smile briefly and put the book away, and I'll go back downstairs, and that'll be all.
And you can see that there's an entire section of books written by the same author. Like you don't read Elvish, right? But
No.
But the markings look the same on a bunch of these different books.
Okay.
So it kind of be, yeah, I guess you wouldn't be able to tell what was in the book if you don't read Elvish. But this might be the fiction section because it looks like it's all arranged by last name, the name of the author. So, 11 past the hour, Asher and Company.
Right. So, Asher and Anatar will walk in. And Jim's like, "What are you talking about? Who's this Anabar person?
Move past
There's
the rock.
nothing but blue skies and stupid ass rocks for miles."
Why are you going into that cave? So Asher's taken Anatar to the portcullis.
Yep. And he'll turn toward it.
So it's
Make
just
a check.
Ben Bar's lift gates roll. And actually from there, Asher can see that there is another portcullis over here.
Okay.
And Anatar can see there's another one over here.
Are they closed as well?
Yes. So even if you fail this one, there's 2 other ones to try.
Before Anatar makes the roll, Asher's going to put on the helm of telepathy and focus on Adamar and see if she can make out what he's thinking. And I imagine that both of their native tongue is Elvish.
Yeah. Okay. You can sense his surface thoughts are he's looking for a book he lost. I must find it. I must find it. I have to find it. I have to find it and summon the demon. Must find it. Must find it, must find it, must find it. And he's going through each book one by one, pulling the book out, opening it up, flipping through all the pages, like fanning through really fast, and then closing the book, setting it back, pulling the next one out. And you can see his fingers are so dirty from dust and the ink in the books, they're black. Completely black. And on the floor in front of this portcullis, you can see a few dinner plates where someone has possibly left food for him. And he's like pecked at it a little bit and left it. So some of it's kind of moldy. And then like the ones further back from the door are kind of moldy. And like, because nobody can reach them, obviously. And then like near the door, things are fairly clean. Looks like someone may have been reaching through the portcullis with like a broom or something and sweeping up. But outside of a broom's reach, there are plates of moldy food. And then you can also see bedpans that are mold covered. near the food.
She kind of grimaces. And so the some of telepathy you can understand, but you can also like implant suggestion, right?
Yes, you
Give a
can.
suggestion.
Yeah.
Okay. So she, thinks toward Adamar, and she says, approach approach me.
Wow. Okay. He fails to resist it, and he actually comes over. Because elves have 90% charm resistance, he fails the
Oh, yeah.
resistance roll. And he comes right up to the portcullis. And he has this 1,000-mile stare. He's just looking right through you like you're not even there. His eyes seem dim. And there are dark circles around his eyes. And like I said before, he has a pox on his face.
Yeah.
From just not washing. And his hair is matted down and greasy and disgusting looking. And his clothes are almost rotting off of his skin. And as he approaches, the smell of him wafts towards you. It's just this conglomeration of sweat and piss and like dirty underwear. Just he smells like a filthy teenager's like laundry hamper. Dirty laundry hamper.
So Asher, like, you can see like she wrinkles her nose, but then tries to like school her face and into passiveness, and says, Adamar,
He's breathing out of his
Come-
mouth. Sorry.
I hear that you found a good book and lost it. I wonder, can I help you find your book?
I must find it. I must find it.
No. I'd like to help you. How can I help you find your book?
You want to help me find my book?
Sure, yeah. We always love
must find-
books.
I must find it.
You think it's
And
here?
It must
Actually,
be.
that's two pertinent questions. Yeah.
It must be here. It must be here. It was here before. I had it before.
Mhm.
It was here. I don't remember
Yeah,
where I put it. I must
It must
find
have been it must have been a great book. I'll try and help you find it. Let me know if there's anything I need to know that will help me help you.
I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember.
That's all right.
I don't remember.
That's okay.
I don't remember.
We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna find the book. Don't you worry.
A single tear runs down from his left eye.
Asher reaches a hand through the portcullis, not touching him, just extending a hand.
He doesn't come any closer, and he starts mouth breathing again. And
That's all
he
right.
seems to be hunched over a little bit too. Even his stature has changed. He's a
It's all
little
right. We'll
shorter.
find your book,
Find my book.
and it's gonna help you
Find my
bring your
book.
friend, I guess.
Bring your friend. What
Yeah,
friend?
you're gonna. Oh, well, there's, like, if you find this book, then your friend can come. Am I understanding you correctly?
Friend. Friend.
Yeah.
What do you know of friends?
We used to be friends.
Used to be.
I'd like to be your friend still.
Used to be friends. Used to be friends. Used to be friends. He goes on mumbling to himself.
Yeah. And because we were such good friends, I'll help you find your book.
He draws his sword. And he holds it in his right hand and sort of lays the blade against his left. Must find it. 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 Must
Okay.
find it.
Well, I'll let you keep on searching this area, and we'll go search another area, spread out, cover more ground, and she and Anatar back away from the portcullis.
The book is here. The book is here. And he steps up to the portcullis. And he grabs it with his left hand. And he starts shaking on it. He says, "The book is here. It's here."
Oh, it's where you are.
And he reaches through with his sword through the bars, like in a stabbing motion. And he pulls it back through, and he shakes the portcullis again. He says, "The book is here. It's here."
Okay. Well, we'll help you there
find
then.
it.
Yeah, we'll find it for sure.
I must find it. I must find it. Must find it. I must find it. I must find it.
I understand.
And the long sword he's wielding is beautifully crafted, elven make. It has mirror shine to the blade, and there are runes up and down the fullers. The fuller. No. A fuller is a rounded or beveled longitudinal groove or slot along the flat side of a blade. Yeah, inside the fuller, you can see runes carved. It doesn't glow, though. The sword doesn't, appear to be magical. But it is beautifully crafted. I must find it, says Adamar.
And
he goes
Asher
back
and
to his
Anatar.
1,000-mile stare and mouth breathing again.
Asher and Anatar walk back out of the library. And Asher turns toward Kenzie and Chandrak and says, okay, so I think my ex is trying to summon a demon.
Tenzi says, "Looks like you dodged a bullet there."
She kind of grimaces and she says, it wasn't, to my understanding, it wasn't one of his hobbies before, but he seems real into it now.
You can hear from the edge of the stairs, you can hear Adamar sheathe his sword. And he begins to concentrate. You can see it in his eyes. He looks down at the floor in front of himself, closes his eyes, and he gets this grimace on his face. And then he opens them up and looks straight out the door.
Let's count movement real quick.
Anything else from Asher?
Um. Wait, it was double. No, I think I just used all my movements, so even if he's doing a thing, I can't help it.
Okay.
So yeah.
Tenzi and Company.
I'll ask.
Sorry, Shadrach wants to pipe up to talk to Tenzi real quick and be do you think no, never mind, I'm sorry. Never mind.
So he looks at Asher and then over to Chandrak, and then he asks Asher if the book he's looking for, if he had it once, if that might have caused him to be in this state.
She nods and says, "I'm pretty sure it did."
He seems sure it's here, but perhaps it's not.
Well, he's been looking for weeks or months, so it seems like if it was here, he would have found it by now. But he does seem pretty convinced.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a secret door in here somewhere.
Yeah, maybe it's hidden, or that he doesn't remember, or someone got it away from him.
Ooh,
What
maybe.
That Nim, was that the person we talked to in before that told you about this?
Yeah, back in Adria.
Yeah. Did he mention anything about the book?
He said that Adamar kept talking about a book, which we have confirmed. That's definitely his deal now.
Hasn't
But
changed.
didn't seem to know much about it.
I thought he mentioned something about it like being at the back of the library.
Don't remember, but we could definitely go talk to him and see and find out what he knows, get some more information.
Yeah, I think that might be worthwhile to find out as much as we can about what happened. And I guess that'll be it for Tenzi.
Okay. Chandrak and Company.
Shandrak will make his way down from the balcony and out the door.
Adamar is
Nail it
acting
down.
really strange. That grimace on his face, it's almost like it's stretching to like a Joker smile. It's really creepy. And you can see his gums. And he's kind of breathing through his teeth. And spittle is coming out as he exhales. And his hands are contorted. And he's holding them up like a praying mantis would hold up its claws. Like force lightning's about to shoot out of his fingers or something.
Ooh, we should go, I think.
Yeah, I want to make a spellcraft check.
Go ahead.
That's in. Where's that at? Let's see this.
Moving tokens. Oh, specialist McPlatypus. They're They're gold coins from watching the stream. Down at the bottom of chat, that gold coin symbol. And every like 3 minutes or so, you get a treasure chest that pops out extra ones. If you click on it, you get an extra 50, I think. Okay, so Shandrak. All right, so I'll send you a secret message. In game. Oh, these. I had to upload them to my account in my art library. My library here. Okay, so what does Shandrak make of that?
Yeah, so Shandrak is gonna turn to everybody and say, I don't know what he's doing, but Adamar is trying to cast something. So I think we should maybe get out of the way. And yeah, at the top of the stairs, Shandrak's gonna hide.
Okay. Go ahead and make yourself
And-
invisible.
And Ryer is gonna he's gonna go across the way and get up on the opposite bookcase landing area.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Ryer's gonna go up onto the second layer next to him,
the other one.
up the stairs.
Yeah, sorry. The other balcony.
Yeah. And yep, that'll be all. Just warn him what I see and hide.
Okay. All right, so end of round. Adamar cries out in this very strange voice. Test, test, test.
Test, test, test. Can you hear me? Anybody there? Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Mic check. Mic check.
Yes.
Okay. he says, "Forth my servant, Solynod, appear now!"
And an abyssal vortex appears.
Ooh.
And it grows in size as soon as it appears on the stairs. And it grows larger and larger. And what emerges is the biggest horror you've seen in your life. Fully 25 feet tall. Sorry, 21 feet tall. A huge humanoid emerges. Vaguely reminiscent of a giant bear, although its shoulders are broader. Its visage a nightmarish cross between a bison and a human. His hands and feet disproportionately large, splayed, and human-like. His arms are extremely long, like an ape's. And he is a kind of like a sickly greenish yellow color. Huge creature, so 21 feet tall. Emerges from this abyssal vortex. Whoops.
Asher says, "See, you didn't even need a book for that, Adamar."
And it kind of turns to face Ashriel. And it lets out this strange roar. And initiative.
Does Xanatar while out?
Yes, he does, definitely.
I need a second turn for Ashriel.
All right.
And Musashi.
And there's one for Anatar. And I don't see Baron. Oh, there he is.
He's doing a spell this time.
Okay.
Uh, oh, I gotta roll quickness. I've been forgetting that lately.
And you know that only works on melee weapons, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if I knew that, but that's what I'm using.
Okay.
So, since Chandrak's positioned like at the top of the stairs, would I be able to take a 5-foot step onto the bottom of the stairs and cast a spell? Could I do that? Or no? It's on the stairs.
Yes, I'll allow it.
Okay. I'm gonna change my spells.
Okay. Is anyone still rolling? Okay, here we go. First up is Anatar.
Okay, he's going to get up in this thing's face. Or actually, he's gonna get behind. He does need to get in the thing's face for gaze, so.
The thing does have to
Oh.
see him for him to do gaze.
Yeah. Oh, what's Brinder? I'll move him back in a second. 4, 5, 6. Turn him. And 7. Alright, so he's going to use his gaze. Oh dear, what level is he? 1 second. Okay. Then he'll go sort of sharpness. Is the target evil? I assume yes.
Uh-huh.
And if it's still up, we'll go longsword. I assume he's still up. Let's go ahead and roll it.
So it's a save versus spell.
I think so. I'll roll the whole template.
Oh, that's the abridged version?
Yeah. Not bad. Oh no. Actually no, it can't, that's all it comes up. That's my bad. Just ignore that second one.
Okay.
I was wrong. That's not the abridged.
So he gets a save versus spell at +2.
Okay.
Or be blinded for 5 rounds. And blind is only a -2 to hit. -4 to hit, by the way. -4. Spell. +2. Alright, he succeeds and is blinded for 5 rounds.
Alright. And then I already rolled Sword of Sharpness.
Goronar. Goronar blinded. +1. Okay, and then you said what else were you doing?
So I'll re-roll for Sword of Sharpness. Now I'll roll for Longsword.
Oh, gotcha. Because the blindness gives you when the enemy is blind and you're attacking them,
Uh-huh.
it gives you
So I need to re-roll Sword of Sharpness.
yeah. It's supposed to give a bonus to hit them. It will
Same as
say
the penalty.
blinded -4 penalty to hit and to AC. Yes, so you get a +4
Okay.
to hit a blinded character or a blinded target.
Character is evil.
Okay, technically he is shieldless. Your -6 hits, and you cause 25 damage.
Oh, you said he was huge.
Oh yeah, 21 damage, sorry.
That's cool. And then he'll go with the longsword. For a hit.
Okay, negative 15 hits his AC of negative 2. You cause another 18 damage.
That's all for Anatar.
Musashi.
Musashi yells, Kiai! And moves up to attack. Does that put him on a front-facing square?
Yes. This monster's front squares are as follows. Because he is so large. Whoops.
Because we're on stairs, does that mean he has higher elevation?
Technically, yes. So these are his front squares.
And then he's blinded, so I get a +4, was it?
Yes. You crit him for 15 damage.
28, because he's large.
Oh, no, you have to reroll that with High Mastery. There we go. 20 damage. Yeah.
Now we'll do Wakizashi.
Okay, it's a natural 1. And Asher.
Alright. She's gonna use her ring. And I'm up behind the thing. She's going to attempt a backstab. Does she get one?
Yes.
So, actually going to be +8. Backstab.
Yes, it is. Yep. It is blind, and you also get +4 from your normal backstab attempt.
Oh shit!
And Asher is also rolled a shit, so
Yeah. And she's visible.
alright, Asriel.
He will move forward to attack. And then, is this a normal, regenerating, cold using, or undead?
It is regenerating. You crit him, but it only causes 2, 4, 5, 16. No, more than that. 18, 19 damage. Nope, 20 damage. It takes 20 damage. So the 2 damage from the magical fire is cut in half. So still takes 20 damage though. Come on. Minus 20. Cotterbill.
Let's see. Oh. Did not roll a cold shot. Yeah, he'll just, he'll come back into, he'll forgo his attack and come back into, if I can make my arrows work. Oh my god. I'll zoom out and do it. Okay. He'll just step back into this stairwell and attempt to. It's 1, 2, 4. Attempt to. Well, no, because he can still be seen. So let me put it back real quick with a better plan. He'll come behind Arhill, who is the large creature, and attempt to hide in shadows. Oh, and I don't think this is the token that has. We made Cotterbill a new token that had a side that was invisible, and I don't think this is it.
Just go ahead and drop a new token.
I don't know what my husband's watching, but there's a lot of screaming.
Yep, multi-sided. There you go. Ashriel. Or did Ashriel already go?
He went.
Arahil.
Arahil is gonna turn around and GTFO. Tired of this bird almost getting killed. Sorry,
Chandrak.
hard getting his. We're getting this stem out
Chandrak
there.
takes a 5-foot step down the stairs to get a better view of the enemy and shoots off a Melf's acid arrow.
Okay.
That spell kind of counts as an attack. Can I roll that with the +4 bonus? It's supposed to count as like as an arrow from a warrior. That's why it has like the AC stuff.
I think I disallowed adjustments to those because of buffing your spells with another spell.
That's fine.
Let's see. You hit him anyways. I mean.
Yeah. I just thought about that.
Holy shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, you affect him with acid. That does 2 additional damage per round. Where's the... There it is. And he takes 4 acid damage. Alright. So...
Take the 5-foot step back up.
Okay. Adamar
Uh-oh.
appears at the top of the steps. There is an audible pop, and Adamar appears right here.
Uh-oh.
Brine Druid.
Okay. Seems dangerous. Brian Druid is going to... come and bite the demon.
Bite the demon.
Ooh, it does sound like a song, doesn't it?
You're gonna have to get ones. Actually, when he turns the face, that's fine.
Okay.
I forgot you occupy 2 squares. So he turns the face.
That's 4 to hit.
Yeah. You miss. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
First time I've seen Brine Druid miss in a while. Jim sees this big demon on the stone like stone surface he was climbing.
Oh, he does see the demon.
I'm glad he can see
yeah.
him.
Yeah.
He's like, oh shit, guys, this mountain's dangerous.
Yeah, the demon's definitely not protected by the illusion.
Does he see
Prepare.
Adamar?
No, he does not.
Okay.
Okay.
So he's gonna cast prayer, and I guess Adamar won't be affected.
Okay.
A 60-foot radius. Actually, it's just focused on him, so I don't know if Marn be affected or not if he doesn't see him. Because it gets also invisible characters, so I don't know.
Yeah, it'll get Adamar.
Okay.
And it looks like it might get Ryer as well. Oh, shit. No, doesn't get Ryer. What's the duration on that prayer?
Scrolling up. Scrolling up some more.
You can actually
9 rounds.
9. Okay. Just so you guys know, you can actually word search if you put the cursor into the URL field and then hit Control F. It will allow you to word search.
It sure will.
Yeah, you have to actually click inside the URL field first. Okay. Ah,
If that didn't
shit.
get Ryer, does it get Chandra?
No. I accidentally turned over the frickin' initiative. We were on Jim.
Jim just got done, yeah.
Okay. Karen Glor.
Let's give him the personal. Actually, he's just casting improved invisibility, which is going to last.
Okay. Ryer.
Ryer's going to.
What's the duration on that invisibility?
11 rounds.
Ryer's going to hold his action and change his initiative and cast a spell at the end of the round.
Okay, if he was casting a spell at the beginning of the round, he also loses that spell.
He's not.
Okay. What are we on? Ryer. Varen.
Baron's gonna cast Recitation, which is going to last. Let's use this search feature. Recitation will last 11 rounds.
Alright.
So I guess prayer 3 for non-worshippers of Ushus and prayer 4 for worshippers of Usus.
Yes. Debuffing the hell out of this guy. Okay, so that was Baron. Now we're on Tenzi.
Crown of Cold.
Okay. So that there's no saving throw, right?
True.
Okay, and you instantly do 2d4 damage or something, or
2d4 unless they're that normally suffer double damage from cold, then he would get 44.
Let me check. for you.
Damn.
Nope. Not susceptible to cold.
Then he takes 5.
And actually, that is further. It's oh yeah, it doesn't count as actual cold in the spell
True.
description, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So he takes the full 5 damage. All right. So the Goristro makes its attacks now. It has 2 punches and a stomp with one of its hooves. For its first punch, it is going to punch Anatar for blinding it. Anatar is exuding protection from evil, double strength. So that's what, -2?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh wait, -4, right?
-4?
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, that's right. -4.
Double.
The Goristro is blind for another -4. And the prayer and the other spell is worth another -3. So that's altogether -11 to hit. Anatar. Right clubbing smash. Okay, shoulder melee. He does have higher ground. -11 to hit. And -3 to damage?
You know, 1.
-1 to damage. So Anatar is technically shieldless. The -4 does hit him. It only causes 16 damage, luckily, because he rolled 3 1s. Wow.
Whew. Oh.
Then he gives him his left clubbing smash to Anatar. So melee range, higher elevation, -11 to hit, -1 to damage. Shieldless does not hit. Now he has a stomp. And he's going to stomp Ashriel. Stamp. Short range. Higher ground. -11 to hit. -1 damage. He rolls a natural 1 and is now off balance with the shit.
So now we have a +5 or a +6 to hit him. Am I right about that?
Let's see, +4, +7, should have about a +9 most characters.
Oh shit.
+10 if you worship Ushas. Okay.
Oh, that's because he's blind too. Yep, forgot about that.
Let's see, Anatar is off balance. Was Musashi off balance? No, it's Musashi's off balance. Anatar is not off balance, right?
Correct.
Okay, so he gets his attack.
Go with his sort of sharpness. Oh, so I guess he's got lower ground.
Yeah, lower ground because of the stairs.
That's fine. Yep. The damage is evil. And
Yes.
shoot.
Nice confirmed dirty 20.
Is that gonna get a limb?
Giving him a limb.
Causing 30 damage and cutting off a limb.
Sweet. Cut off one of them arms.
I think he rolls for it.
Yeah, it's a D4 roll.
Yeah.
So
The leg.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, he won't be able to stomp without a leg either.
That's right.
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't.
So it takes off one of his arms. It screams in pain as its arm drops to the ground and his shoulder squirts bright pink blood all over like a squirt gun. And his artery is so big, it's like almost like a fire hose. I want to say like a garden hose. It's garden hose thickness. So it's like squirting out probably a quart every time it squirts. Musashi is off balance. Ashriel.
Ashriel nods in approval of the limb cutting, and then we'll try to hit the creature.
I'm going to give him a boxing glove because it's literally says unarmed for status. You have unarmed him.
Boxing glove 1.
Yes, boxing glove 1. Yeah, Anatar had to jump up with that strike and get him in the shoulder. Whoosh, cut right through. And then what's Ashriel doing? Was he off balance?
Nope, he's swinging.
-6 hits for 16 damage. Okay. End of round.
And then Ryer casts his spell. He casts Phantasmal Force to summon 6 orcs at the door.
Create.
Yeah, to create. Not summon.
And then it was 6 by 6 square where they can exist, right?
That's yep. Well, it increases by level. It's 400 square feet plus 100 per level.
So what does it say? How many squares it is, or whatever?
I guess it would be 1,000 square feet at this level.
Pretty sure it's 40 grid squares. So 5 by 8 or... Yeah, you can go ahead and draw it. Just draw where you want the AoE. Be a 4 by 8. I mean 5x8. Sorry.
Dang it.
If you hold shift, it will snap to grid, and then you can stretch it to 5x8. Like that.
Sorry, I'm trying to. Whoops, wrong.
And then the rest of you can roll initiative. Oh, that's right. It also has fear by gaze. So that is as the wand. So Asriel must pass a save versus spell or be affected by the fear spell. And same thing with Anatar and Musashi.
Magic resistance.
Nope, it's a gaze. Not an innate spell-like ability.
Okay. Let's see. Save versus what was it?
Spell.
And then we get plus for the prayer.
Yeah, it'll be
Yes.
+1.
Yeah, you get all those. And then if you're immune to fear, which I don't think either of those characters. What's up with all these little black squares, dude? What are you doing?
Sorry, I don't know how to delete those. That was an accident.
Anatar succeeds.
One, two, three, four, five,
And Asher's gonna use her ring.
6, 7, 8. Okay, is that where you wanted the AoE?
Yes. Thank you. And I'd like to place the 6 orcs next to Adamar.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and place them but only where Ryer can see. And I'll put Chandrak on the GM layer for now.
Okay, perfect. I can see the whole stairway.
He should only be able to see the stairway on the right. Oh shit, I can't. Do they have vision?
I think they do, yeah.
Damn it. Okay, token vision off. Okay, token vision off. Save settings. Copy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why did that one disappear? What the hell? Did you just delete one?
Yeah, sorry, I did.
Okay. And then random side. There we go.
Okay.
Alright, so they
There it
shouldn't
is.
have vision.
That looks bright. That looks better.
So you can place them where you can see within that AoE. And if they go outside your vision or outside the AoE, they disappear. And again, you choose whether or not they hit, how much damage they do, and whether or not they get hit and how much damage they take. And the enemies always get a saving throw no matter what, because they automatically always disbelieve. So it kind of behooves you to make them
Yeah.
do max damage.
So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, all 5 orcs are gonna try to attack Adamar.
Okay. And then did Ashriel pass his?
Yeah, he made his save. Which is actually fortunate for the demon.
Avatar, Ashriel. And then is Musashi immune to fear? Or no, he's not immune to fear. That was.
Oh, I did. I forgot to roll his. Sorry.
Okay.
He failed.
Okay, so he is. Musashi. What level is Musashi?
8.
Okay, can you roll percentile dice? What did we get on the percentile dice?
57.
Okay. Yeah, he just runs away in fear for 6 rounds.
Is there a fear status thing?
Yeah, it's a white flag. Same thing as failing morale.
And you said 4 rounds?
No, it's the emoji face guy who's kind of blue on the top of his head.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's the fear one. It's gonna be 6 rounds. It's on the turn order, so you don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
So all total, that's 27 damage from the orcs.
Okay. God, that's annoying as shit. When you grab a character sheet and it just drags around the screen.
Yeah.
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 Oh, I'm sorry. I just didn't know. I just didn't notice. Could you you still have Sandrak on the DM later? Can you put him back?
Yep. Okay. Okay. Adamar successfully disbelieved the illusion and takes no damage. It is, after all, level 1 spell, so it's not really that strong. I think later on there are illusion spells that like impose saving throw penalties because they're so complicated. Okay. And Adamar gets that thing again where spittle comes out from behind his teeth. And it's 12 after 12. Karen Glor's invisibility, Varen's recitation, Jim's prayer, Musashi's fear. Goronar is blinded for 4 more rounds. That's the Garistro. Musashi
Running
is
in fear.
afraid. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he will jog this round at 24 squares. And Varen.
Baron is going to. Go. Kind of through the orc friendly squares. Go here. Here. And he's gonna go shield first on Adamar.
Okay.
I guess that's lower elevation. Does Adamar have any of the negative penalties from recitation or prayer?
Yeah, he should, shouldn't he? There we go.
Yeah. Alright, so Baron is gonna get a +4 to hit, +1 to damage. I guess I never asked if he turned to face. But, yeah, I assume he did.
No.
No, never mind.
Who is this?
He's going shield on Adamar.
Who is?
Varen.
He's facing Varen.
Okay.
And your this says you attack the okay. All right. It does not hit the AC 7. And in
Okay.
text you can probably see why. Ryer.
Oh, he has more attacks.
Oh, go ahead.
Alright, so wait. Oh yeah, because it was shieldless. Okay, I guess he'll try to go sword. Or to hit. Oh, I didn't do lower ground. Round. Or to hit. Damage.
You roll a
And-
1.
Yep.
Ouch. Okay. Ryer.
Ryer is going to go downstairs, and he's gonna go down towards the door.
Okay.
You can move him down the stairs, please. Yeah.
And you can move up to a half move and while still moving your orcs around and making them attack stuff. If you take any more than that, you lose concentration. And the spell goes bloop.
Alright then. The orcs will walk past Adamar, and I guess they'll try to hit the big boy down south.
Okay.
That was a mistake. Well, that one goes away.
Oh, if it was just like your finger slipped and accidentally moved him outside the square, you can put him back in. Yeah, it's not.
That's alright.
Oh, you know what? You know what? This illusion is only visible, and he's blinded right now. They have no effect on him. They have no effect on him.
Okay.
So once he's no longer blinded, if the spell duration is still in effect, he can be affected. Once the blindness wears off. Okay.
That's Ryan's turn.
Yeah. All right. So Ryer innately casts Dispel Magic directly on the Garistro. So spells and powers, Wizard 3, Dispel Magic. All right. So the caster of Elf's Acid Arrow is level 5.
Oh, that was me. So, level 10.
Oh, okay. Level of magic to be dispelled. 10. Okay, that effect is still in effect. And the debuff from priestly magic, the highest level one was Varen, right? And he's level 10? Or is he 11?
11.
Okay. Wow. I just rolled shitty on both of them. I rolled 4 on both of them. The target for Acid Arrow was 11 or higher. I rolled a 4. The target for the debuff was 12 or higher, and I rolled a 4. So they're both still going. I cannot dispel the blindness because it was not a spell or spell-like ability, and the disarm is a physical impairment, so that's gonna be like that. So Adamar's entire turn was for nothing. I still do get to move. I'm actually going to move him this way. And Chandra.
Do we get attacks of opportunity on him?
Not the guy with the shit on him. And Tinsy does. You get 1. You want to attack.
So I don't really want to attack. I was doing a spell that required a touch.
Then you don't get an attack. Because you were casting a spell. Chandrak.
Chandrak is going to go downstairs. And he's going to try to go down towards where the action's at and hide again.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna go downstairs without moving silently?
Yeah, well, I mean, I already cast the spell, so...
Oh, right. Yeah. So go ahead and move where you want to go to hide. All it has to be is cover or concealment. And right there you have like cover from people outside. Checks. Light shadows. I don't get why most DMs don't understand that about hiding in shadows. All you have to do is take cover or concealment in something to hide. It's not... I mean, even if someone's fucking, like, looking at you, you go behind a wall, right? So they can't see you anymore, and you hide. Boom. Done. A lot of DMs won't let you do that. Arahil.
He's just flying away.
Asher.
Alright. Asher's up. Go back to where we were. He is going to attempt a backstab on the big guy.
The Garistro? Okay.
Yeah.
And you have, let's see, plus 4, plus 8, plus 3, so plus 11. Yeah, plus 11 to your backstab.
And the damage.
Yep, -10 gets him. You cause 24 damage. Why is that so low? Oh, you rolled a full 8. That's why. Okay, rolled a full 8 on. That's funny. 24 damage, alright. Tenzi.
First, Crown of Cold damage. Sorry, hit it twice.
That'll be at the end of the round. So they should take this damage from last round.
If it's at the end of the round, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Fine.
Um,
Then the other
So
guy that
4
moved out
each.
would have gotten it.
-4, enter. -4, enter. Okay.
If I take a 5-foot step, would I still be more than 5 feet from?
You didn't finish your sentence. What was your?
Oh, I'm sorry. If I take a 5-foot step, am I going to be farther than 5 feet from this guy to touch
Yeah,
him?
you'll be 10 feet.
All right. And then for this other guy, if I would be at his rear if I went into Asher Square to touch him.
Yes. And he
All
would
right.
not get an attack of opportunity against you.
All right, so I'll reach to try to touch him and dispel evil.
Okay, go ahead and roll the template for Dispel Evil. Or did you already do that?
I already did that. Yeah.
Okay. Dispel.
But it's a touch attack, so
The priest using the spell causes a summoned creature of evil nature, an evil creature from another plane, or a creature summoned by evil caster return to its own plane or place. When the caster successfully strikes it in melee combat. Okay, yeah, go ahead and give me a touch attack. And it's just versus AC 10. And he gets a saving throw.
I have +4 for the prayer recitation, +4 for rear, and +4 for blind.
No, you don't.
Okay.
You don't include rear. That's built into the armor class.
Okay,
system.
so just +8 then.
So you have +4 for him being blind, and you worship Ushas.
Yep.
So that's another +4, and that should be it. So +8. And it is his rear. So -11 definitely beats -2. Now he gets a saving throw to negate the spell. I'm gonna give him just the -3 from the debuff to his miscellaneous modifier. For that magic debuff. And he counts as a 20th level warrior. Which actually doesn't go that high. It only goes up to 17. So he succeeds and the spell is for naught.
No, because it's still in effect, and if he tries to attack me, it's at -7.
Oh yeah, let me read the whole thing and see. Fine.
Oh, damn.
What was it called? Dispel Evil?
Dispel evil, yeah. Not that he's going to, but
An evil enchantment, such as a charm spell cast by an evil creature. They're subject to normal dispel. Magic spell can be automatically dispelled by the dispel evil spell.
it's kind of weird that it says all creatures that could be affected by a fight. Since the area effect is only one creature. But
Okay. I will give him a magnifying glass 7 to remind me that he has a -7 to hit you.
okay.
Anatar. Oh, what was the duration on it?
8. Wait, no, I'm sorry. 1 round per level, 10 rounds.
Alright, Anatar's
Dispelled evil. You said 10 rounds?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Anatar.
Anatar's gonna go Sword of Sharpness first.
Shield this, -7 versus AC. -2. Hits, you cause 23 damage.
He's still up, we'll go longsword.
Yep, go ahead. These things have a metric fuck ton of health. Wait, where is Anatar? Yeah,
Directly
okay,
in
he's in the
front
front.
of him.
Okay, shieldless, -10, another 24 damage. Alright, Jim.
Jim casts Orison on himself. And that is gonna last. The Courage version. Which Musashi is always already quite far. But in case somebody else gets it. That is gonna last 9 rounds.
What are the effects of the Courage version?
The Courage version. Oh, actually, I rolled the wrong version. We'll just call it Orison because he can do different stuff with it.
What's the duration though?
9 Orisons up to 9 rounds each.
Okay. So that was Jim.
Yep.
And which version did he use on himself?
It was the Courage one, but I think I meant to use the Calm. Oh well. I'm gonna make a template for Orison. I forget what all the different stuff does.
And how much time does he have left on the Orison spell?
He just now cast it, so it's 9 orisons, 9 rounds each.
Okay. Karen Glor. Looks like he was casting a spell too.
No, he's attacking, but I forgot he had a second attack. Can I go ahead and populate that real quick?
Yeah.
Thank you. 1 second.
Ooh, 1,013.
Yeah, that'll be a while. Okay.
There we go. So it looks like Karen Glor is going over behind the Goristro.
Is here.
Okay,
Wish I would've
that's
rolled
a flank.
for. Yeah, wish I would have rolled for Kanar too, because he's got a gaze reflection spell. I'll do that next time.
Okay. Shieldless flank. -2 to -2, that hits. 14 damage. With his longsword +5. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with the longsword +5.
He comes over to the things. Is this the one, the side with the arm, or not the arm?
Without the arm.
So he kind of like ducks. He like dances in. Although nobody can see him because he's invisible, and he like ducks under the thing's remaining arm, and he like gets him right under the armpit, so that it comes like through his chest and out out through where his arm is missing.
Okay.
And he's
And it sort of rumbles as it falls to the ground with all its weight, and the ground kind of shakes, as it just sort of smacks on the staircase. Brian Druid.
Brian Druid is going to walk through the gore. They hear and Asher says that don't kill him. And she says, Ashriel, you think you can heal him or something? Can somebody hold him? Like, don't kill him. And Brian Druid is gonna hold his attack.
Okay. Cotterbill.
Cotterbill is going to attempt to move silently. So you can move 2/3 of 6. Oh, wait, 1/36. Or 2. Shit. Just move 2 squares. Yeah, he'll attempt to move silently this far, and he'll hold his attack as well.
Okay. Ashriel.
So, Ashriel heard Asher, but would he stop from attacking the Tanari, or if what looks like a Tanari to him, to try to heal it, or not?
The Garistro is dead.
Okay. What about? So he'll hold his action to the end and change from attacking to trying to do a heal.
A heal spell?
Yeah, that's an
Okay.
innate. It's innate, so he can move and do it.
Does Ashriel have true seeing?
I don't think I have it all the time. I gotta double check that.
Okay. Musashi.
He's running.
That's right. So another 24 squares at least. Varen.
He can roll his shit.
Anatar.
Minotaur is going to move, but he's gonna hold his attack. Oh, also, is he gonna keep his form or turn back?
He still is wild out.
Okay. Oh, that's Brian Druid.
Yeah, Adamar's up here.
Okay, yep, stop there and hold his attack.
Karen Glor.
No. Hold
Wait,
his attack.
why is
and-
Anatar on top of Brian Druid? Or is Brian Druid flying?
Oh, he's not flying.
Is he riding Brian
Very
Druid?
cool.
He's like on top.
Oh, he walked through Brian Druid's square, but now he is here, and Brian Druid is here.
You know what? My session of Roll20 just froze.
Oh.
Oh, it's my session of Google Chrome. Okay. Okay, what was Karen Glor doing?
Holding his attack.
And Ashriel.
Wait until the end. I don't have true seeing, but I do have that detect evil where I can tell, all the evil deeds they've ever done, that kind of thing.
Oh, damn. And actually, it is the end because Varen all the shit, so nobody after you.
Okay. Then he'll fly over and try to heal. Try to heal him.
All right. His wounds disappear. And he keeps gritting his teeth. And he gives you a nod with gritted teeth.
That'll be it for Ashriel then.
Okay. Baron has a shit. End of round, you can
Yeah.
move all shits.
All my people holding their actions are just gonna forgo them. And initiative again.
Yeah, initiative.
So is his form right now as of the elf?
Yes.
If Asher wants to use the helm of telepathy that she is still wearing, is that an action?
Yes.
What am I would imagine.
That is if you want to use the suggestion. While you're wearing the helmet, you can communicate with people telepathically, right? But you have to speak their
Gotcha.
home language or whatever, and then if you want to use the ESP aspect of it where you sense their thoughts, then yes, that'll be an action. But just communicating with it is not. Is there anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Tenzi's still rolling.
Okay.
Let me check something real quick on this spell. I didn't check the range on it. I checked it. I'm gonna change Varen's initiative.
Okay, is there anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I'm changing Varen's initiative real quick. And it's multiples. Ready.
Okay. So time, spells, fear, blindness, Musashi.
He's running.
Okay, Asriel casting a spell, I guess.
Yep, hold person.
Okay.
Just targeting the one elf. Do you want me to roll a template for that?
No.
And since it's just one person, that's gonna be, what, a -4 in the save?
Yeah, something like that, plus all the other things he has on him.
Okay. And hold spells are charm, right? Okay. So Adamar resists it with his
That's
elf.
too bad.
Yeah, 90% resistance to
Yeah,
charm spells.
thought it was worth a try.
You too.
Whoops. Right. What's Ashriel's current health?
56.
Okay.
An ominous question.
Yeah. So, Adamar's going, and he goes, "Stun!" And points at Ashriel, and Ashriel will be stunned for 5 rounds. No saving throw. But
No magic
you get
resistance?
magic resistance.
Yep.
Because it is an 8. It is power word stun. Oh. Okay, Shandrak.
Sandrak is he moves out and sees the demon is dead. So he continues down.
Surprised no one else in chat has redeemed grant a magic item yet. I think it's been over 3 hours since the last one.
So Shandrak's gonna move there, and then he's going to attempt to do an overbearing attack and pin Adamar to the ground.
Okay.
So it says it's supposed to just be a normal attack roll.
First you roll a touch attack.
Okay.
Oh, it's still cooling down. Accelerator 9 says.
Oh, okay.
So you have to roll a touch attack first. I think is the first part of it. It should say under, when you go under attack, at the very bottom of your attack list, it shows special maneuvers. I think that's what it's called. Oh, and you're not a martial artist, are you?
No.
Okay. So he is going to get an attack of opportunity with his sword.
Oh.
Let's see. And -3 to hit.
Well, is he evil? Because then it'll also be the protection from evil.
Oh, yeah.
One.
Technically, right now, he is evil.
Right now he is.
And Shandrak, is Shandrak wearing a shield?
No, he just has armor. And,
Okay, so
oh wait,
7.
actually, he would have Cat's Grace from earlier in the day too. Forgot about that. Depending on what time it is.
So,
Oh no, wait, he has Stone Skin.
okay, just takes off a charge of Stone Skin. What level did you cast it at?
10.
Okay, so go ahead and okay, you did your touch attack. He is shieldless. 6 versus AC 10 is a hit. Okay, so now to wrestle him to the ground, there is a further.
And was there a special thing for that you said? A macro?
So attack option, you're just trying to overbear him.
I like that button. If that is Shandrak.
That's alarming.
That's a suspicious button.
Defender gets attacks of opportunity where applicable to its limit. Wait for the base initiative of the slowest attacker. Character with the best taco rolls versus the target's natural armor class. Only counting magical and dexterity adjustments. DM rolls an overbear opposed strength roll using the strongest attacker. Zero people helping. Natural AC is 10. Okay, that was the touch attack, and then Chandrak is medium. Adamar is medium. No additional attackers. No more than 2 legs. No modifier. He gets a -3. Adamar wins the strength contest. And you still have a grip on him, but the contest will have to extend into the next round.
With my grip still on, I yelled at everybody, pull him down!
Ryer. Oh, by the way, you're in Adamar Square right now. And you two are wrestling.
Okay.
Or grappling.
Right.
So no one else can grapple him right now.
Mm-hmm. But can't they assist? Isn't that the whole thing?
Only if you had planned that to begin with. So you would have to
Okay.
go on the initiative of the slowest attacker.
Okay.
And then they would attack as a group.
Let's see.
So right now he's immune to grappling. Of that type. Like, a dragon could come along and snatch both of you up.
Yeah, that's a larger creature, so yeah. Yeah, Ryer will just move there for now. That'll be his turn.
Okay. Cotterbill.
He's going to attempt to move silently. Well, it's 2 squares and higher. All those squares are occupied. I'll hold.
Asher.
Okay, so just to recap, planting a suggestion with a helm of telepathy is an action. Reading surface thoughts is an action. Communicating is not an action. It's free
Correct.
anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. So her action is going to be to take the vial of sleep potion poison out of her belt and dose her longsword.
Okay.
And her free action is going to be to communicate with Adamar. And she says, sadly, she says, I hoped that
Hold
that
on.
heal spell.
Before you speak to Adamar psychically,
Mhm. Yep.
You sense that there are 2 presences within him. Adamar and an alien presence.
Upon sensing that, Asher says, okay, we're gonna sort this out. Adamar, we're going to help you. And I know you must be afraid right now. And I'm not gonna lie, things are going to get scary here in the next few minutes. And I'm worried that you might get hurt. But we'll see you healed. We'll see you better. And we will stop this bastard who is fucking with my friend. We're
And
coming for you, Adamar.
He gets a grimace on his face. And it's contorting his lips to the point where you can see his entire gum, top and bottom, like a Joker smile. Like the corners of his mouth are stretched out as well. And
She doesn't say anything else.
yeah, since you didn't sense his surface thoughts, you can't tell what he's thinking back. Like you can, it's
Yeah.
one-way communication.
Yeah,
So,
and that'll be it.
okay. And then did you? Okay,
She dosed her long sword with
Right.
the sleep
Yeah.
poison.
Arahil.
He's started making a nest on some rooftop. He's catching bugs.
Giant bugs. Tenzi.
So with Chandrak in the same square, if I attacked, then I have a chance of hitting Chandrak.
Yes, unless you make a called shot.
Okay, so I didn't roll for that.
That's fine. That's fine. You can just make a called shot.
All right, so I will do that. I'm doing a flying kick, so I'm jumping over here, and trying to kick. So -4 for the called shot. And I'm at lower ground.
Yeah, and that's both your half moves since you didn't make a 5-foot step first, and a strength check.
So you want me to make a strength check?
Yeah, unless if you want to make 2 kicks, you got to make a strength check.
Oh, not. Yeah, I guess. Why not? And when I do the kicks, I'm doing them non-lethal. That's an option I have as martial arts. I can do full
Yeah.
damage non-lethal.
Okay.
Cool.
So I'll do the first kick, and then I'll do a strength check and do the second one.
No, you do a strength check, do your first kick, and then later on you do another strength check and do your second kick.
All right, I'll just do one kick then.
Nice. Yeah, 3 successes is good. And it's just lower ground and then no penalty because you have +4 already. So +4 -4 is 0. But you
Okay, yeah,
do have the lower ground though.
Yeah, I got the lower ground in there.
Okay. He is shieldless, so that barely missed by like 3.
Rats. I should just kicked and let the foot fall where it may.
Brine Druid.
So if he waits until the end of the round, he can change his action and attempt to grapple it since he's a different size creature. He can change
No,
his initiative
it's-
and
no.
okay. Okay.
No.
Uh,
I mean, unless you want to do a snatch, which your Brine Druid doesn't even have that yet.
okay, I didn't realize
He's
that was a
not
thing.
even he's not even old enough to do that.
All right, that's cool. He'll hold his action. He really only has lethal stuff besides trying to grapple.
Yeah, Adamar's immune to grappling right now of that type.
Yeah.
Overbears and like wrestling and shit like that.
He'll just hold for now.
I mean, you can. I will allow you to walk up and like grab him with
Oh, okay.
a touch attack, and I mean, if you want to wrestle him away from Shandrak, then you can do a post strength with Shandrak
I
first.
feel like Brian Druid can beat Shandrak in an arm wrestling match.
Yeah.
And so I'll come here.
And that would move Adamar into your square. But
So he needs to make a
other than
strength roll? Or touch attack roll?
that, first a touch attack roll to Adamar, and then a post strength with Shandrak.
He's a few stairs down, so lower ground.
Shandrak real quick, so you just don't click on him. You can
Okay.
click on Adamar.
But don't use like the regular touch attack. Use the one that's in attack options at the bottom of the list of your attacks. So you actually click on
okay.
attack,
Yeah, I
and
see
then
it.
down at the bottom, it's like special attack or something like that.
Okay.
And then it's you're gonna be grabbing him. So you use the
got it.
grab. Okay, so you have to have a free hand to grab, which you're using your mouth anyways, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Brian Druid has no bonuses, looks like.
He has the prayer and stuff.
Okay,
I don't know
it's
what
got
kind of
the
bonus.
+3.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's over his head. Yeah. This because he's so big. It's hard to see sometimes.
Okay, you managed to grab him. Now you have to do oppose strength with Shandrak, and it actually, for the check, it reduces your strength by 3.
Okay.
Brian Druid is large. Shandrak is medium. No attackers helping. No more 2 legs. Brian Druid's modifier is going to be the same as... Nope, it's actually larger because Shandrak doesn't have a bonus. Okay. Alright, so you wrestle Adamar away from Shandrak.
Now he's in my
And-
maw.
Kind of. He is, he's not overbeared or anything. You've got, like,
Yeah.
you know, your mouth on his clothes or something.
Okay.
You got some kind of grip on him that doesn't do damage. Varen.
Okay, so Baron is going to stay up here. He wants to do a spell next round that requires touch. He's going to hold. He rolled for attack just for the hell of it, so he's going to hold that.
He's holding his attack.
Yeah.
Anatar, who looks like he's casting a spell.
Yeah. So I don't know if I'm not sure if this thing is a man or a monster. So we're gonna try both. Anatar is going to cast Hold Monster on Adamar.
Okay.
which is, of course, charm-based, so not a great chance anyway.
He magic resists it. Jim.
Cast hold person on Adamar.
Okay, same thing. He resists it. Karen Glory.
Alright, Karen Glor is going to step here and hold his attacks.
Musashi.
He's running.
And Baron.
Yeah, I guess
Baron
we'll just, we'll forgo our attacks and be the end of the round.
Okay, end of round.
Although Cotterbill still does have movement, and now he has space to go, so he will attempt to move silently 2 squares here.
Okay. Alright, initiative.
And Arangor says, "Let us grapple him together." and some of my people look like they're gonna do that. Hey, Josh, with Adamar over him, I don't... Oh no, Anatar. I actually put Anatar over him. Never mind, that was me. No, it is. With Adamar over him, I can't click Brine Druid. Do you care to roll touch attack for him?
Click on this
Or move?
square.
Oh, beautiful. I was just looking at the wrong square. Thank you. Too many people.
Tenzi's gonna need a second attack this time.
Okay. Okay, is there anyone still rolling?
No.
All right, here we go. Tenzi.
I'll try doing the flying kick, so I have to do a check first.
Yeah, if you're greater than 10, I mean, if you're less than 10 feet away.
And in my initiative, I rolled for call chat, so
Oh, okay. You have the higher ground now. And... Oh, wait, no. You're on the same level.
yeah, I'm not sure if I got Brian Druid or...
If you click this square, it's going to be
Oh, okay.
Adamar. If you click this square, it's going to be Brian Druid. Because Adamar is on top, but Brian Druid takes 2 squares. And you are kicking him in the back, too. So... You didn't give yourself the +3 from... Or +4.
Yeah, because I'm doing a call chat, so I'm at -4.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So that actually misses. Because -3 does not beat -7.
All
Sadly.
right, I might have learned my lesson. I'm just going to let the kicks fall where they may.
Shandrak.
Dendrak, after trying his best, then getting the Adamar ripped out of his grasp, he's gonna withdraw from this situation. And how much movement was that again? Was it half or a quarter?
It's a half move. Yeah. Half move action.
Dendrak's gonna go.
It used to be one. You could only move 1/3 of your move in the player's handbook, but they updated it in combat tactics to half move action.
Yeah, well, let's go right there. And that'll be all.
Anatar. Twice.
Anatar is gonna try to grapple with several people, and so the slowest person in this grapple is Varen.
Okay. Is Jim in the grapple?
Yes.
Okay. Musashi.
He's running.
We'll go ahead and move Jim though.
Is Asher in the grapple? No?
No.
Is Karen Glor in the grapple?
Yes.
Okay. Our heels nesting and...
Oh,
Brian-
Asher was gonna act though.
Go ahead.
So she'll come here. And she'll move into friendly square and attempt to... If she just makes a regular attack, not a backstab, will that act like a called shot? Because I don't want to get Brian Druid.
Yes. It'll
Okay.
have to be a cold shot, yeah.
No. Lower ground, because she's a couple squares down. +3 to hit. +1 to damage.
That is the shieldless flank. Oh my god. You rolled a 1 on Shieldless Flank.
Targeted Brine Druid.
Oh shit. Alright, let me try again then.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for saying that. I think I got him this time. Did it hit? Damage.
You
Let's
hit
Brine Druid
attack Brine
again.
Druid
I'm gonna move Brine
Yeah,
Druid.
This square is Brine Druid, and this square is Adamar.
That's not gonna hit.
Okay, Shieldless Flank does not
And
hit.
she is visible now.
Oh.
And when she steps back, I don't know if he's in a position to make an attack of opportunity or not.
No.
Okay.
Okay, Brine Druid.
He's in the grapple.
And Varen is next, and he is the last to grapple, right?
Correct.
Okay, so it's Brine Druid grappling with the assistance of Varen and others?
Yes.
Okay.
4 people altogether.
4 people helping him,
I'm sorry.
or 4
Yes,
people
4 people.
including
4
him?
people. 4 people helping him.
Okay.
5 altogether, my.
And you're trying to overbear him?
Yeah.
Oh, weird. It's picking Brine Druid. Okay. Do I not have Adamar's strengths? Oh, that's right. Okay. There we go. uh, four helpers, right? All right. That whole crowd of people tackles Adamar to the ground, and he is not pinned yet. You have to do that 2 rounds in a row to pin him. And then it acts as a hold person spell. Ashriel.
Speaking of hold person, yes, Ashriel will try hold person again on Adamar.
Okay. He resists it. Ryer.
Ryer is Ryer's just gonna dismiss the orc and yeah, that'll be all.
Oh, Shandrak, you and Cotterbill need to make a dex check.
Oh, didn't see him.
Cotterbill succeeds. He'll just
I do as
step
well.
back. Yeah, we're no longer in the same square. I took care of it.
Okay, good catch.
Okay. So dispelling a spell is a free action. Is there anything else that Ryer wants to do? If it's your own spell, it's a free action.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think it can do much right now.
Okay. Adamar. So there's an audible pop, and Adamar disappears.
Fucking A.
Oh,
And he appears over here. Like that.
you motherfucker.
Cotterbill.
Cotterbill will turn and at 15 feet. I'd say that might be long range for him. Let's check.
Okay, so let's just say that you
Or
hit him.
8, 12.
Let's just say you hit him in the head. You
Oh,
shoot.
yeah, it's still
you
not gonna work. Okay.
Yeah, you shoot Adamar right through the forehead, right? And the bullet
Yeah.
blasts right through his skull. Brain matter blasts out the back of his head, okay, momentarily, and then it sucks back in and the wound disappears. It's like it goes, and then rewind, and
Cotterbill
there's no
says,
wound.
and he runs up the stairs.
Tenzie's second attack.
He's too far away for me to do my other attack, so I'll just forego it.
You did you do a jump kick earlier?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's just a half move. You still have a half move and oh yeah, that's all you have is a half move.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, so you can still make a half move if you want to get closer.
Yeah, I guess I probably should do that. 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on.
And that's the end of the round.
Hmm. How many of those he's got?
Then at the end of the round, he can take.
He could take what? You broke up.
4 points of damage from Crown of Cold.
Ah, okay.
And I have to leave at the bottom of the hour.
Okay. Oh wow. All right. And yep, initiative phase. Okay, is there anyone still rolling?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry.
Anyone still rolling? Okay, here we go. Time now is 1:15 p.m. We got Karen Glor's invisibility, Varen's recitation. I'm gonna delete that. Goranor's dispel evil. Okay, Jim's courage orison. Jim's prayer. Musashi's fear. Cotterbill.
He is going to sort of behind this wall here. I attempt to hide in shadows.
Okay. Checks. These skill checks. Hide in shadows. Okay. Jim.
Varen, Karanglor, and Anatar are all in a grapple. The slowest person's going to be Brine Druid.
Okay. Jim, Varen, Karen Glor,
I guess he
Anatar.
does have to. I guess they do have to approach, so go ahead and take their movement on their turn. So
Yeah.
they'll still surround him.
That's everyone except for Brian Druid can get towards
Yep.
him. Okay, and then it's Musashi's turn after they're done moving.
He's in fear.
Yep. Asher.
Alright, 1 second.
Asher has a blade full of sleep poison, right?
Yep. And she's going for it.
You are invisible, so you get +4. You get +3 from the spell. You do have lower ground, so that sucks.
I guess she can kind of take a step into Varen's square. And then
Yeah.
she won't have lower ground. Alright, we'll do that.
And you won't be taking attack of opportunity either because he's facing diagonal. Hey!
Sweet. Alright.
So you get all that bonus.
7 to
plus
hit,
7.
I guess.
Yep.
Hmm. Oh shit, my chat window disappeared.
Oh,
Oh, there it is. Okay.
whoop, there it is.
Like, oh gosh.
Can't claim it. Says it's claimed the max amount per stream. What? I said it. I swear I said it to twice per stream. That's really weird. I'm gonna go back and check. Make sure. See content settings. Viewer rewards, channel points, customize point. Nope. Manage rewards and challenges. Grant a magic item. Edit. Set for 3 hours. Limit redemptions per stream is set to 2. Max total redemptions per viewers. Limit redemptions per user per stream. 1. 1 max individual redemption per user. So I don't understand how that could work unless you have the same email as it says I claimed the max amount per stream. Was that other account also your account? Because I don't understand how that could happen unless you're sharing an email with another account or something. No, that's not even possible because Twitch would recognize that there was a duplicated email. That this email has already been used. Yeah. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to fix it. You claim the max amount available to you, they'll stock for you next stream. So strange. Okay, so Asher got into shieldless AC -10 versus -7 hits. He takes 7 damage.
The way we've played this before is that if they, were susceptible to that poison, then it took effect at the end of the round.
Susceptible to that type of poison?
Like, yeah, that's the J poison. So I don't know what kind of monster is inhabiting his body. Maybe they're immune to poison. I'm just saying. The way we've done it before is whenever somebody got poisoned.
Well, it's his body, so.
Yeah. Cool. As she steps
let's take
out
a
of
5-minute break real quick. We'll be right back.
As she steps out of his square, she becomes visible. Back.
Back for a little while. It's my sister's birthday. My mom would kill me if I'm late.
Oh, I hope she has a wonderful birthday. You guys having like a family dinner or something?
Yeah.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, it's the first time we're going to have all of the siblings together in quite a while. So,
Yeah, I imagine so. I hope you guys have a great time. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
one sister and two brothers.
What are you guys eating?
What was that?
What are you guys having for dinner?
My sister likes Chinese, so we're going to some Chinese place.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they have like a buffet, I guess. I don't know. I've never been there, but that's what I've heard.
Yeah, I think a lot of them do. I hope you have a delightful time.
Thank you. Hope we can subdue Adamar quickly here.
I hope so too. I think I just sleep poisoned him, so I feel like this is going our way now.
Yeah, that was a good idea.
Turns out trying to take someone alive is way harder than just killing them.
I keep thinking that.
And I'm back. It says, see Excel 809, you claimed your max amount. I says, I'm reloading the web page, so I can't hear for 30 seconds or less. Same. I tried to claim earlier when the cooldown phase ended and it popped back up, so I reloaded and tried again, and it gave me this max amount. I wonder if I broke it. And then Thaco Tuesday says, seems weird. I am just still collecting, or I would try. And then Excel 809 went AFK during our break.
Mm.
And we're down to 4 viewers.
Oh, so maybe it registered him as claiming, even though we didn't fully get to. For them, yeah.
I'm hoping it's not like somehow set to once per viewer ever, because that's not fair.
That would suck, yeah.
Yeah.
Different viewers, or?
Well, I mean, so far we've had.
Oh wait,
3, 4
Excel did
different
it before
people.
though, right? Yeah.
Three different people have done it. Okay. Where were we? So Asher. Okay, so he makes a saving throw versus poison or fall asleep. And poisons activate the end of the following round. So.
Okay.
Saves. Poison. If it's instantaneous. What poison type was it?
Type J? Pretty sure it's the kind I got from the drow way back when.
Type J. Ingested. It's 1 to 4 minutes.
Okay.
And it's Are you sure it's type J? Because that's a death poison.
And no, it's not that. It was definitely a sleep poison.
Sleep of death.
That's sleep.
It was drow sleep poison.
Yeah, I got it from drow.
So that it's not a letter. It's just a special poison that puts you to
Okay,
sleep
it's that
one
one
round
then.
later. He gets -3 to his saving throws? No, -1 to his saving throws, right? From anti-prayer.
So, yeah, I think so.
Attack. No, wait. It's attack damage and saves for. Oh yeah, recitation is only attack and damage, right?
It's not damage, so it's attack and saving throws. So it may be -3. Purple Worm was broke a minute ago. Let me see if it's working now.
So.
Or actually, I'll just roll recitation. Why not?
Yeah, recitation should say it's not for saving throws. It's just for attack and damage.
It's not damage.
Not damage, just attack.
Yeah, that's why everyone just keeps getting 1 damage. It's attack and saving throws, but I don't know if it's all saving throws or
Okay.
some.
That means Adamar gets -3 to his save right now. -3. And he is a fighter mage.
Yeah, you're right. Yep, the recitation does saving throws.
Warrior 5, Wizard 5. Alright, he fails. Next round he's gonna go to sleep from poison.
And as Asher sees like poison kind of spreading through his veins, she says to the helmet of telepathy, to the part of Adabar that can understand her, she says, "Go to sleep, baby."
Okay. Araheel, Brine Druid. Was Brine Druid the one that was gonna tackle?
Yeah, Brian Druid is the last one, so he'll come that way.
Is he gonna do it still?
He's gonna be part of the grapple. Do I get to choose who is doing the actual like grappling?
Yes.
I choose Anatar.
Anatar's gonna do it, okay. Anatar. Attack. Attack option. Overbear. Four helpers.
Like pouncing this grapple and this this pile of man flesh and Ashura wings and everything. Karen Glor kind of sighs and says, "I hate this city."
Mm.
Sorry, but I have to go.
Have a
Okay.
good dinner.
See you next
Have a
week.
good one.
Yep.
Weird. Adamar wins. He rolled a 1. And Anatar rolled a natural 20, which is the worst. So Anatar gets a hold of him, but doesn't pull him down.
Okay.
And Tenzi, who just left, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'll give you guys XP for the Garistro. So Tenzi is not here, so there are 2 player characters. Alright, whoops. One. Restro. 23,000 experience points. 2 player characters.
I have 5 people under me. Sorry, I have 6 people under me, 5 of whom are fighters.
7. Defeated. 20 hit dice. 6 warriors and bards. And did anyone gain a level?
Looks so.
Not even Ryer.
No, I think he gained a level just recently, so he's about halfway to the next one.
Hmm.
Well, less than halfway.
Yeah. All right. Any? Let's see. Yeah, that's so weird. It's still cooling down or whatever. Must be a glitch. I get the same message, but I made the claim, so I should get that. Yeah. Watch Your Pants made the claim. The first one. I was gonna put down. Yeah, thing with the Unestones is I'd have to roll to see which one it is. So you can't pick the individual one. Any suggestions for how I could make it faster or better than mechanics or anything like that?
Good.
And in chat, please stay for a raid. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you like who we are and like what we do, if you scroll down, there's links to our Patreon and PayPal and other things. You can see all the bit tier rewards and everything on the left there in the panel. Bit tier rewards, follow rewards, subscription tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, which I'll be adding to as soon as we get more subs. Subscriptions will allow me to add more of those. Not just animated ones, but unanimated ones as well. Hey RPG Professor, how's it going? We were just about to end the stream. We're gonna raid. Who are we gonna raid? Hopefully Lord Gozumba is available to raid. Back to Twitch. No.
My name is
So,
Sashi. I'm from Indonesia.
Dice Corner is available though. That is my friend, my brother from another mother. Okay. So we'll raid Dice Corner. He's probably doing some world building. What was it? Dice underscore corner? No, just one word, Dice Corner. All right. So that's my friend Skagith. I've known him for years on Twitch. And here we go.